2 seconds now. Let's grab some gloves. I'm also considering possibly doing a gaming stream later on my gaming channel, but I'm not too sure yet. There are a couple of games I haven't played in a long time, which I consider really good classics. Okay, let's take a look at this. I can probably move the heat gun for now. It's got like a really short cable on this stuff. It's going to reach like maybe half a meter. Nowhere meter is really cheap. I've had it for a while. We don't even have the right size glue sticks for it either. I wonder why they were like much cheaper for like a larger amount. It's because they are not the right size. But that's our style. Let me just make sure it works. Okay. So we've got this LED strip here. I can't remember if this is closed cable. I think it's open. Yeah, it's open. That's a bit of a shame. I don't think this. I thought I had wider heat shrink than this. I don't. I think you can wind this up, quite this up a bit more, maybe. I don't think I'm going to get this heat shrink over here though. Damn it. I don't know where my wider heat shrink is. I do have black heat shrink, I guess. I'm going to have to resort to using. I'm going to have to find where that is. I literally had a little tidy up earlier. By tidy up, I mean I just like stacked a bunch of boxes in one pile. Heat shrink. Oh, don't tell me I put that at the bottom or something stupid. That's the problem with tidying. You don't know where things are. I cannot see where I've put that heat shrink. I know I've got a assortment of different size heat shrinks somewhere. Wait. I would have stuck them right to the bottom. I've got them. Got black heat shrinks. We do have other heat shrinks, some even wider ones. We'll see what we've got in here though. This one and this one. I guess it's some of the. No, it's not even the widest one. This one isn't. Is it the same width as this? No, it's a little bit wider again. That's the widest one. It would be nice if it was like completely closed, rather than the kind that like opens out. But I don't have any of that. I have 2 packs of these I found here. And I have some white heat shrink from some stuff I've done in the past. Oh, excuse me. Okay, that's better. Okay, wait. Okay, Okay, this is the LED strip and everything. We need to put the ESP into an enclosure as well, probably. I'll plug that for now. I guess we should probably start by... I think that would be completely fine. I was going to think, oh, I'll put glue over there, but I think I can literally just heat shrink that. And it will be fine. So we want some small heat shrink for the red cable there. Just to cover it up. It's unused. Where did that go? There you go. Oh, I'll have to go and find a lighter or a hairdryer. I should probably grab both. And I'll start with a light. I just hope the lighter doesn't burn. Not like burn, but mark on the white. Okay. Yeah, we got a lighter. Okay. Start with the red cable and now a little bit of heat shrink. Try to make this look a little bit less janky. Okay, this thing needs to like not move and stay about where I put you, please. Oh yeah, it definitely does mark on the white one. Makes an absolute mess on there. The problem with this, I need to tuck it up, I think. Because I don't want it underneath. Because that's going to interfere with it sticking to the channel. There you go. So that's that there. Then we want some other heat shrink, which is down here. Maybe this one actually, the one we already have. That'd be perfect. Never mind. We want that maybe like about this length. I really need to get a scissors to use here, so I can actually cut wider stuff like neat and not junky. Okay, that'll do for now. I can slot this over the top here. Bring that down to roughly here. And then heat shrink this. Flip it over. Try to keep that heat shrink even if we can. It's quite warm. Okay, so that's heat shrink there. Okay, so we need to figure out now what step we're doing next. We will cut this down at some point, but I can't remember to find a saw on it, or we use a circular saw. It's way too noisy. So we'll stick that down. So we're going to want some sleeving. Okay. And it's about like some smaller version of this. Oh, I am going to need a scissors to cut this, though, aren't I? That's an absolute pain. I don't know where scissors is. Okay, I'm going to find the scissors. How much length of this do I need roughly? Do we want to just do it to the, or do we have the connector in place and then, because this would probably fit in here maybe, because it can go wider. I don't know. Could always run longer wires. I know, I just want like a nicer sleeve for that. I can't think of a good thing else for a nicer sleeve for that here. I guess we might just have to go to that length or something. But I don't know. I'm not a massive fan of that. We'll do it for now. I think I'm going to have to get some better sleeve in though. But I did want to make custom cables and stuff, so I guess we can look into getting some stuff. Where would the scissors be? That's a very good question. Right, I'm going to try and find the scissors. Oh wait, I think I know where I have a scissors actually. No idea if they shut up. So we will see. Let me try to cut something with them. Oh my days, they seem to be, oh my days, they're like stuck shut. They've been like stuck on a windowsill in like a spare room for like around like a year. They're like seized shut. I'm gonna guess them just tripped over a bloody PCB holder. Okay, I'm gonna get some of this. I always call it GT50, but it's GT85. And we're gonna give this a spray. Lubricant penetrant and water dispenser. Let's put a little spray of this on here. Give that a second. Oh my days. This is, oh. And it looked perfect because all I could see was that before I opened it. Somehow there's like loads of corrosion that's got into. All into this part. We can just give it a quick rub down with our Merco abrasive pad though. That'll probably solve most of the issue. Because I cannot bother to chuck this into an ultrasonic cleaner. That's surprising. Because it looked perfect. So I remember seeing on the windowsill when I went in there to get some stuff. And it looked all nice and shiny. It's crazy. So it was like only hidden in the part that was closed. All the rust. I probably shouldn't be doing this over a white bloody cable thing. Do not want to get rust all over it. Okay. Grab a Q-Tech wipe. I'm gonna wipe some of this crap off my hands now. Off this. This thing is still pretty much seized in some places. I thought, oh, this is going to be nice to use. A nice pair of scissors. I hope it's sharp. It's the least of my concerns if I can't open this thing. But that's on brand, I guess, for this stream. Nothing works well. OFF, it works. Yo, what's going on? How you doing, 8-bit? Hi there. How are you doing this evening? Okay, I'm almost able to like move this thing now. It's almost unseized. Okay, I'm getting a good full range of motion in now. I'll try and move this for a second though, so I don't absolutely stain the heck out of it. How much rust has come out of there? Should come up okay now, hopefully. Let's give us a bit of a wipe. You know, apparently this is a restoration channel. Still a bunch I can't get to. Okay, well, I'm actually able to open and close these now, so that's good. There's still a bit of rust in here though. This is seeping out. Bit of seepage. But yeah, GT50 works really well. I keep calling it GT50, I literally already said it's called GT85. Oops. Yeah, this stuff works really well. They were like completely seized. I'd used both hands and I was struggling to even open it. Just a light little missing of that. It's basically the same as WD-40. Now I can easily do that with my two fingers. Or my finger or my thumb, I should say. So I'm trying to clean up some of this spray that I've just put on you now, just so it's not going all off my hands and everything. Give it a quick wipe down. These Kimtech wipes are pretty handy to have. My hands are bloody like cramping though from doing this. Painful. I think they're looking pretty good now. Okay. Now can actually cut stuff. Let's give this a go. Okay, something like this, I guess. Oh, that's not very clean cut, yeah. So I'm going to pass that down to over there. And then we want some heat shrink. White would be preferred, but the white we got isn't wide enough for this, sadly. So we're going to use the black one. It's not ideal, better for these wires to be longer or something, and a thinner one of these. But don't have any of them, so this is what we're using. Not just about fits. Okay, I need to like trim that a little bit, I guess. Just a tiny bit. How do I do that? Guess I gotta pull it all the way out. Okay. Needs to be trimmed by about this much. Oh my god, that makes a mess. It was like, I didn't know where to cut that, I know the desk over the floor. So now I've made a mess in both places instead of just one. Well done, dummy. Can we get this open? I did read you can use a lighter though, I think, on these things to like make the ends less frayed. Okay, so we need to feed our like LED and everything through now. So this way. Come on. Tweezers here. There you go. Now we pull this all the way through. Oh, we've got this backwards, I think. Should be fine though. Well, I did want a bigger end on the other end, but it's no biggie. So that looks a little bit too short there now, but I guess we can pull that down more. Push that up like that. Oh no, wait, there's more LEDs. Okay, never mind. I'm being stupid. Okay. That's one side. And then we'll try the other side. Oh, we haven't done this little cable here. Let's put something on this little cable. And then maybe try and tuck that back in there. Oh my days, that's hot. Try to push that back in there. There you go. Okay. I think this one could be shrunk more, to be honest. Okay, that should be okay. Okay, so that looks a bit better. It's just a shame there's an open style one. But that's a less janky looking cable, I guess. Big emphasis on the maybe less janky. Because it would like way thinner sleeving than that. That is a big boy. Okay, can we get this off here? Maybe I should put it down here so you guys can see a bit better. If I put stuff too close, I think it's out of focus. All right. Okay. Let's get this thing stuck down. We don't need that much exposed, but this much is a good. And if you fold it like a 45-degree angle, you can easily stick part down and then peel it by pulling upwards. Makes sticking anything with adhesive easier. Probably should put a little score here before, because I've kind of trapped part of the adhesive under the heat shrink under here. So we just put like a little slight score with the blade on there. Hopefully we can just, just pull that when it comes to that part. Maybe I might not need the hot glue. Okay, so how do we want to stick this down? Something like this. We can get that stuck down there. That'll absolutely rock and everything on the desk. I'm trying to keep this pulled nice and taut. Peel this back bit by bit. Pushing it down. A roller or something is preferred if you have one for this. Like if you can get a roller this wide. Oh my days, okay, I'm going to move that thing is driving me nuts. There you go. Now when I push down here, it's not going to move my soldering stand constantly. I'm going to have to go back and make sure this is pushed down everywhere, like on both sides. I can see a little bit of a bulge in one or two places. Pushing down with your thumb is not really getting ideal pressure. Okay, can we get this part a little bit flatter? Yeah. This one's a lot closer than I would have liked to the end. I don't know if I'm happy with that, to be honest. But we might just disregard that LED and just select skip first LED. Oh, well, we can't because they're not individually addressable, are they? I don't know if you can skip first LED on non-addressable LEDs. Just making sure. I didn't even wipe this down. I meant to wipe this thing down with my isopropyl before I tried to stick these on. Completely forgot. Maybe I should have had that longer, so we could have had like the first LED around here somewhere. That would have been ideal. Get too caught up on trying to make this stupid looking sausage. Okay. So let's put the diffuser on the top, or try to put the diffuser on the top. Okay, there you go. That shouldn't have been that difficult. Don't like that big open end there. I don't like how close that LED is to there. I'm not going to fit one of my caps on that end. I think it's a bit better than it was, but I don't know, I'm even going to be able to like bend and flex this thing, I guess. It's not ideal though. Maybe we chuck a little bit of hot glue in there. What angle does it need to be at? Because I wanted to cut it down. I'm just going to put it here for now. So I guess I'll heat up the hot glue and I'll chuck a little bit of hot glue in the end of it. Okay, I'm going to have to plug in this so I can find a socket. 1 second. Okay, I think I found a socket. Oh, it's echoey under here. That was difficult to get in there. Right. Now just to wait an absolute eternity for this absolute piece of shit to heat up. I don't even know what make this is. Don't even think it says. Just says like TYG4001A 15 watt glue gun. Freeze. Bang, 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 bang. I'm shooting glue, people. Boo boo. I think does not want to stand up at all. We're also going to have to make this look less janky. Get a box for that though. Hopefully this thing's on. I plugged it in. I just cannot feel any heat from it yet at all. There is a tiny bit of glue already in there. And this could take a couple of minutes. Maybe I'll grab one of these boxes I mentioned. No, I might drill away earlier as well, didn't I? Damn it. Alright, get this thing open. There you go. Okay, so I'll have that like that. I guess this can come out to the back as well. So I want this down here. Okay. We're gonna have to drill some holes, I think. When I've done it in the past, I used a marker, but I cannot see a marker right now. Never mind, I have it. I don't think that's extruding enough, so I'm going to have to, because I don't want to colour on the end of my goddamn adapter. I have to clean it off afterwards. Yeah, I got like a marker, and I just... colour as much as I can over the top of the adapter. Roughly figure out where this thing's going. Oh my god, that's stiff. Yeah, we're going in there somewhere. More towards the middle around there, okay. And then we just figure out which way we want it, which is up. And then try to press it on there. Give it a little wiggle. Okay, that's not amazing, it's giving us a little bit of a mark. It worked better when I'd done it before. You could see like the entire outline. Did have a better marker before though, one with this fatter tip. I'm gonna just quickly clean off the marker that I put all over this thing now. Okay. Oh, I think the glue gun's heated up. There's glue melting everywhere. Okay. I'm just dropping stuff everywhere here. Nope. Do not drop on the floor, damn it. It's getting glue everywhere. Dropping shit. Okay, this is a bit difficult with the glue gun not working properly. Can I get this rammed down here? Just want to get some glue on here. It's just normally easier because I'm going to hold the both things and I can use both hands on the glue gun. God damn it. Okay, let's try it this way. Let me try to get this glue stick in here. And okay, it's got a nice healthy dab of glue on there now. So now try and put this glue gun down without getting glue everywhere. Just give it a good blow. It's a shame we got a little bit of glue on the heat shrink. Okay, it's just slowly solidifying. Give myself a bloody head rush blowing on that. Jeez. So that's that hot glued. Okay, we need to grab a drill. Drill goes brrr. Let's grab a drill. I'm gonna wait to put this thing on here. Oh no. My bloody marker leached, like rested on the microfiber, and it's just leached all poo and a marker into my microfiber cloth. Lovely. God damn it. That's annoying. Do you have lots of microfiber cloths, but still that's not the point. Okay, that should be okay. Let's put this drill bit in the drill. Can I just try and drill? Yo, what's going on, Squish? How is phasmophobia? I could only watch for like a little bit. Let me just get some stuff in. Okay, so we've got two little holes. Oh, we did one for the cable, didn't we? I'll drill a bigger one for that. To run the cables through. What are you making today? We made it yesterday. We're just finishing it off. We're just trying to make the cable look less janky. Not doing a very good job making it look less janky. It looks like a bloody banana or a sausage. I didn't have any thinner cable sleeving. Yeah, like the game once I got to understand a little bit more. Yeah, I didn't really understand it too much. It looked a bit complicated for me, but it did make me want to play some games which I haven't played for ages. So I'll probably be doing that later. I might stream on my other channel. Like tempted to play like either Halo 3 campaign, Left 4 Dead, or some old school Black Ops Zombies. Games I haven't played in like ages. USB, so it's going to have to be over this side, isn't it? It's going to be close to each other. There you go. Okay, so we've got our holes drilled anyway. Now we need a file. We need a slightly bigger bit to be able to file this, I think. We can probably make it work. Or maybe not. I guess I'm drilling another hole. think we use it. Oops, they're not perfectly in line now. Might be slightly too big, but it is what it is. I think I'm gonna stress out to put that. Probably. Okay. You buy that box from eBay. Either eBay or Amazon. I can't remember, to be honest. I got like a whole bunch of them. I can't remember how much I paid for them. Not much though, because I didn't have like a 3D printer and I needed something to enclose the ESP I made for my brother's like shelving unit. And I'm assuming that these are probably cheap. It's probably cheaper to buy them like a 5-pack of these than one of them ESP 3D printed ones people are selling, I think, online. Where's that square file or triangle file? Can I do this without cutting into the top? Just flatten this off slightly. Probably not, because it keeps really favouring the one side, making it uneven. This hole might be slightly bigger than it needs to be, not gonna lie. A set of files is such an invaluable tool. Jeez, words be hard. Just trying to bloody make this hole look less shit. Yo, what's going on, Cartho? They are chat controlled LEDs. Problem is they're not like super bright. At the moment it's just commands, but I am looking into like other things that can be done with them. We're not just like LEDs, but like other devices. Okay, there's our cutout. See how much too big it is. Yeah. Not very good. But it is what it is. I have been looking to like attach one to a soldering iron. How's the new bike? But yeah, that'll do. Hopefully. So we need to desolder these now. Had it to 90. Yeah. Why not? I don't know how fast that is in miles per hour. I'm assuming it's fast. This is the fast bike you've got, Squish. Okay, can we get this in the hole? Does this hole need to be bigger? Will these fit? Kind of, but I think I want to put some sleeving on there. Or maybe not, because you will see how you will. I got 4 or 5 bikes, jeez. That's a lot of bikes. I'm going to start calling you Bike Man instead of car, though. This is the Bike Man. Let's make this hole a bit bigger. Let's go for like a 5mm. A big boy hole. Hopefully that's not too big. Oh, in bits, damn. Need to get working on getting them not in bits. Okay, that's still a tight fit, but that should be enough to get what we need to in here. We need some of that sleeving stuff. I need to get some actual proper sleeving rather than this stuff. Because it's like more, like this stuff opens up. You need to get like set widths ones and wider heat shrinks. Well, these heat shrinks would probably be fine for narrower cables if I get narrow sleeve-ins. Okay, so somewhere around there, I think. Yo, what's going on, Pico? How's things? How's everybody doing this evening? Can we fit this in here? We need to just a little bit lighter treatment on the end. Come on, get in. Guess we'll slide that up and chuck the other one on. The struggles when you don't have the right stuff. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I'm good. Oh, I don't know if you're asking me, but yeah. Let's get this little sausage in here now. Maybe we should cut that a little bit shorter to account for the heat shrink overhang. This stuff is so messy when you cut it. Put a little bit of fire on there. Fire. Okay. Stick this in here. Come on, get out. Ram this in this hole. I'll try to ram this in this hole. Okay. That should be okay, I think. I think we keep it like that there. We hot glue this in place, I guess is why. Oh my god, this glue gun's hot now. Yeah, we got the glue gun out just for you, Squish. It's just like dripped everywhere. Give it a good blow. But yeah, I can move myself pass out now. I see it's not gluing myself. Nice. Well, we hot gluing. Anything good? Problem with this glue gun is right now I'm using glue sticks which are too small, so I've got to put my finger in the back and poke it down. Or poke it down with another glue stick. Can't use it one-handed. Just adds to the jankiness. Okay, I think they're in there. So I would like some smaller heat shrink stepping this off again, but I don't know if any of the smaller pieces I got fit, plus it's too late now. Gets a bit better. I can still see a bit of wire. It's not perfect. It's a little bit short. We have a bird feeder at work today, and the vice girls are a nightmare. The problem with this wire is it's so stiff. How am I even going to fit that in here for this? Okay, I didn't think they need to power this thing as well, don't I? Okay, we need a less thick wire for this. Like we're not carrying like bloody 5-6 amps or anything, so it's fine. Let's get some solder on here. Oh, the iron's gone to sleep, jeez. Come on, iron, wake up. Let's find a more appropriate wire for that. This will probably be okay. Probably should just power all of this with one cable, to be honest. That would be a smarter thing for me to do. Should I do that instead of powering it with USB? I've forgotten how I even do that. I suppose I would just apply it in the 3 volts there. 3.3. I have to use one of these boards. I'll just take off the 5 and put out, oh wait, this doesn't do. This only does 5, 8 and 9 and 12, never mind. Could use a resistor, I guess. Sam, do you know what resistor I'd need? To go from 5 volt supply into 3.3. Maybe I ask the Googlies. 2K resistor, is it? Do I have a 2K? Yeah, but I want to use like whatever I have here, like right now. I can power it through 2 separate cables, but like that's just a pain. I'd rather just have something thinking about it where it can just be plugged in at all times. Even though we did go through the effort of doing that. A 15 ducks, jeez, that's a lot of duckies. So we've got a power supply. I need to unplug the. I have to unplug the hockey loop. Going to use that. Trying to decide what's going to be best here. Because I don't really want to be powering these twice, I guess, separately, when I could just power this. I'm pretty sure you can just put the 3.3 as an input. Oh wait, there is a, oh no, does it not have on here? I thought they had a 5 volt on here as well. Sometimes they have a VCC. I don't know if this one does. I can see a 3.3. Oh wait, I got a VN. VP, VN. I'm not too sure what they are though. Let's what was I looking for? Oh yeah, ESP32 low light. Pin out. Let's find this image. Okay. What was I looking at? VN? No. Yeah, the only voltage I'm seeing is 3.3. Even though the USB takes in 5. So like surely I thought I would be able to put 5 into this somewhere. But I don't see it anywhere. Unless I like solder into the outside pins of this, but they would be tiny. Does anybody know what these plug in USB image if you're 5 volts somewhere? Yeah, good idea. Let's grab a cable. Try not to get hot glue all over it. I think I got a little on there. fucking shit on the floor. Man, you're gonna need your 800 minutes from us. Maybe not good. Yeah, but I won't be powering the LEDs with this. I want to just power this with the same power I'm using to power the LEDs, not the other way around. Just yeeted this off. Yo, Andy, what's going on? Okay, so I guess we need one on ground. Are we even touching? Are we getting anything here? 3.3, okay. This board needs to be flat to do this, I think. Make it a bit easier. Andy the Ghost Hunter. Who are you going to call? Andy. You can probably use the ESP shieldless ground. I don't know if you can. I swear I tried that before on this and I don't think it actually is grounded. Yeah, no, I'm wrong. It is grounded. Never mind. There's a ground right here, though. 1.2 volts. I thought I said 45 volts then. Yeah, it's just casual 458 volts on this one. Oh, millivolts. 3.2 volts. .4 volts. 3.1 volts. 3.3 volts. 1.6. Like nothing basically. Oh, millivolts. Nope. 3.3. Millivolts again. And yeah, that's ground. I guess not. Yeah, there is no. Yeah, we've got power for the LEDs we got. We'll have to figure out an adapter. It turns out the other LEDs were 12 volt, they were 5 volt LEDs. The ones we tried to get working on the other stream. And we blew them up, it turns out. They are dead. These ones, yeah, the ones we were using. Yeah, these are dead. We looked at them with the microscope on last stream. Yeah, they're fried. I can quickly show you some of them now. That explains why they were getting so hot and why we kept hearing popping sounds. Yeah, that was the LEDs. See if I can get these close and in focus. So you can find some which look really bad. Yeah, that one you can probably see. But yeah, they're all dead. Some have like every diode is dead. Some just like single color diodes are dead. Replace them. Yeah, I'm just gonna resolve the 144 XCOV LEDs. No, I don't hate myself that much, one by one. I did try replacing one, well not replacing, removing one with a soldering iron. Yeah, not a chance. Not happening. It was a nightmare to remove. So yeah, I guess not 5 volts on this. So we need to take 5 volts and turn 5 volts into 3.3. So we need some of those resistor thingies. Resistor thing in it. So the replacement LEDs. No, these are just like that other short little strip that we found in the box, which I think I've got some more on just somewhere. Oh wait, that's glued, we ain't getting that open now. But like the ones which are like spaced out, they are non-addressable ones, and they're 5 volts. You have to find the 5. Yeah, I could pull directly from like here somewhere. Not pull, but I could solder power wires directly to there and there, technically, and just use the 5 volts. But that would be some small, because we're going to be using the 5 volts from, well, not from this. This is what I've been using, this plugged into a DC adapter. Uh, 500 milliamps, but that's more than fine for this setup. There's like not many LEDs on here, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe like 6 or so. But I will find probably a 1 amp power supply. Resist this. What were we looking for? A 2K. We even have a 2K. With a 2K, yeah, that's 2K is 2000, isn't it? Is that right, guys? I can see a 1R. That's not what I'm looking for. A 10R. 20, 47, 1, no, 200, 470, 47, 200K, no. Using a bunch of diodes in series is better than a resistor. Okay, diodes have voltage. We also have diodes, I think, in here. What diodes do we need? We do have some of them 1N401 somewhere, I think. We've also got 1N5399 here. Another one which doesn't have a label on it. Okay, let's have a look at it. We've got 1N5399, 1N4007, FR107, 1N5819, 1N5408, 1N4148, and this really smudged one. This says like 5822, I think. The one with 07 on the end is okay. Which one was that? 1N4007. How many of them? We do have these other voltage regulator things though. What are they called? Voltage regulators. We have L7805, L7809, L7812, L7815. Could I just use a power regulator? Would that make more sense? I think, isn't that like their exact purpose? How much current do you need? Less than 500 milliamps. Not many. There's like literally 6 LEDs being powered, and they're low current, I think. Do I try one of these voltage regulators? what voltage regulator would I use? LM 3940. Do I have a 3940? Which means I don't have a 3940. Okay, we don't have that one. Google is saying AMS 1117, we don't have that, or LM 3940. Yeah, we don't have that. Will none of these voltage regulators do it now? It's empty now. Let me just type in to Google maybe the names of these voltage regulators. L7 805 voltage regulator. Oh, okay. Input voltage is typically 7 to 35 with a fixed 5 volt output. So that's not what we need. L7809, L7809. Okay, that one outputs 9 volts. That's not what we need either. L7, 812, 812. I put 12 volts, I think. Okay, 15. I can't even see. Some are giving me clear information, some are not. I think these are 15 volt. Damn it. 905. Provides a fixed negative output, -5. Oh, supporting it to. Well, I don't understand that. Designed for local on-card regulation to eliminate noise. Input voltage -7 to -35. I don't understand negative voltages. What's that about? Why are you confusing me, Google? No, I don't need that. I just need help, Google. Don't be difficult. 9 volt this one is. Jeez, I think we have all of these regulators. I think we're going to have one that we need. 909, that one is 912. 912 is I think that's 12 volt, is it? 240 millivolts. 12 volt, maybe? 12 volt as well, jeez. Yeah, I think any of these are what we need. We're going to have to use the LM 317. Output voltage adjustable from 1.5 to 3.7, maximum over 1.5 amp. Dropout voltage typically around 3 volt. Input must be at least 3 volts higher than the desired output. So how, if it's adjustable, do you adjust it? Oh, how to use it. You have to use one of these adjustable potentiometers, apparently. $220 ohm resistor, 10k potentiometer. Okay, yeah, that's too complicated. Okay, yeah, it just said exactly the same thing, Carl. I just came back to that. LM317 is adjustable if you have LM, it would work with resistors. You don't need potentiometer, just about it. Okay, we do have the potentiometer, so if that helps in this kit. And you said we need an LM317. How many do we have of that? 2. That's generous of them, isn't it? How are we going to find that if I'm all in one bag? Bastards. What are we looking for? It's LM something, isn't it? LM317, okay. One of them hasn't got, no, that's got markings on it. Never mind. Ignore me. It's going to be the last one I pull out, isn't it? Guarantee it. Just a high resistor value. Okay, we'll figure this out now. LM317. Okay. They all look exactly the same to me. Okay, let's bang that in there. Okay, so I'm so glad to have so many like smart people in the chat, because I'm a complete dumbass. I could just about re-Google. I come back and you smart guys are like, oh yeah, do this. All of them are TO220 packaging. Yeah, I have no idea what that means, I'm going to be honest. As I just said, I'm a complete dumbass. The only way I do stuff is with just sheer determination and a refusal to give up on things. Not through any kind of like intellect. I just smash my head against things till they work generally. Okay, so we do have one of these. Would this be easier to use than a high resistance resistor? Oh, did I do that stupid thing now? Oh, I think I'm dripping hot glue over my floor. Yes, I am. Okay, let me knock this stupid hot glue off before it, like, I don't know, causes a fire or something pretty stupid. Shit. Jesus Christ. That plug came flying out there and just, like, caught my computer and stuff. Alright. Yeah, but we've got one of these like voltage regulators apparently, so we might be able to use this. But if not, we can use one of them. Yeah, that probably would be less work, but I don't know. I'd like to maybe use some of these like other parts that I've not used before. My camera's completely froze, hasn't it? Yeah, my top down just froze, guys. Give me 2 minutes. Deactivate, activate. There you go. I guess something hit the connectors in the back, like that plug. So what kind of value here? Saying a 10k potentiometer. It's 10k. Do we have a 10k? Yeah, we have a 10k. We have one 10k. Okay, so I think we have one of like each value. What's this one I've got here? Where do I see the how much k they are? Oh, it's got a code. Okay, 10k. So I'm looking for 103. Can't make things simple, can they? And just chuck the value on the top of it. No, just have to chuck a bunch of random numbers. W50. No, what do we need again? 103. 103. 103. 102. 101. Don't even know what that says. 501. 204. 203. 104, 202, 103, I think that's what we need, 103, 103. Okay, let's chuck the rest back in this bag. This baggie. Oh, so it's like drugs for like electronics nerds. You guys want some of these resistors? First one's free. How do you know Ace is in here? The first one's free, yeah. Just to get you hooked. Yo, what's going on, Ace? How did Squish even know? Squish is like telepathic, I think. I thought he's hacked you, I think, Ace. Okay, so what do we do with this thing now? Do we need like one of these like little boards? Will I fit this in here? So do I check? Does anybody know the pin out for this thing? Oh, will this thing even fit in here? In this box? I think it's going to fit in this box. Bend it over. Yeah, I guess I can. Data sheet will. Oh no, data sheet's effort. I will have a look on the data sheet, I guess. Oh, these legs don't like to be bent. Okay. Pin 1, VIN, pin 2, A, DJ, pin 3, V out. Okay, I have no idea what a DJ is. Adjustable, I'm assuming. So it's near the middle one I come out of. Wait, do we check it this way or do we check it the other way? Because it's closer to the wire and then. So we check it like this. The date sheet will, okay. Don't short it against your proto. That should be fine now, shouldn't it? Because they're not connected to anything. If I do that, is that not fine? Yeah, but these through holes are not connected to each other. So that shouldn't make any difference, should it? If the tab is touching here. Hopefully. So I don't know if there's any copper in this. Fortifix, yeah, what's going on, Fortifix? How are you this evening? So we'll solder this on to go from there, I guess. I'm gonna make sure to solder on really wonky. No, I'm gonna try and solder on straight. Or maybe if I say I'm gonna try and solder on wonky, at least when it comes out wonky, I can say it's intentional. Okay, let's try that. I do a really bad job of soldering these up, guys. I need a little flux on there. And some actual solder might help. Oh god damn, I put a flux on the other side. Probably should be small. I seen you expand with commands yesterday. How's it going? Yeah, it's going okay. I haven't done much more with the commands or anything since, sadly. But I've just been like trying to neaten this shit up today. Done like this little sausage thing for the cable because I didn't have anything better in terms of like braiding. Yeah, that's okay. But I definitely want to do like a lot more stuff. But like a lot of the stuff I can't seem to integrate with what I'm using apparently. Like loyalty points or something like that I read about. And then you can use them to play like games or something. Well, apparently I can't do that with YouTube, maybe. Where's our side cutters? Snippy with YouTube. Here it is. Okay, so they're nice and flush cut. Okay, so I guess I need to look at the pin out of both of these. If I could do that, I was reading. I'm gonna go and grab a drink and take a quick pee a second, I guess, then before I do that. And then we would have made, hopefully this works, because this will probably be our first ever working circuit. The headphone board we tried to do, I wouldn't consider working. It worked, it transmitted noise, but that buzzing drove me insane. I said wake up in the middle of the night, hearing buzzing noises, having flashbacks. Just traumatized. I'm not really, but yeah. I don't know, I can't smoke as working. Yeah. My blister is taking forever to heal up as well. That I burnt the other day. Right, give me 2 minutes, guys. I will be back. Keep an eye on Mr. Cat, yeah. doesn't have that. I keep like the thing ripping off the skin, taking gloves on and off constantly. It's probably not the best. Normally my burns heal up pretty good. This one is just like gone yellow and does not want to like not be yellow anymore. So yeah, I think it's infected. It's annoying. But it is what it is. I can't do much about it. Keep it clean as I can. Put isopropyl on it now and again. I wash my hands like many times. It's also why I started wearing gloves, mainly when I'm doing repairs. If I wash my hands like more then, with isopropyl, I just dry my hands out. And it's just, life's difficult with dry hands. Okay. Where were we, guys? You get this mic back on me. There you go. Let's have a look at these data sheets, I guess. Okay, so data sheet. L1317 data sheet. Alldatasheet.com. All in capital letters. Okay, there's like a million different data sheets for this thing apparently. I'm assuming they're all the same. I don't know, they're all different sizes. 12 page, 11 page. So there's one that's 32 pages from Texas Instruments, of course, Texas Instruments. It's just like, gonna one up everybody with a 32 page document. Let's have a look at this one. I'll bring up the thing for you guys to see. Okay, let's have a look for window capture and data sheet. There you go, guys. Let's have a quick look at this data sheet here. Adjustable from 1.25 to 37 volts. No, guys, don't get any ideas. We're not using 37 volts to power our ESP. Battery charger circuit. Damn, it's got a lot of uses. Refrigerator. See any good one I see there. Washing machine, high end and low end. Ooh. Why do they need to specify that? Do they not use them in mid-range washing machines? I won't be able to use 1.5 amp for that heatsink, so don't tell them. I see that. But yeah, I won't be doing 1.5 amp, guys, don't worry. I won't be doing like over an amp charger that we have at the moment. Is only 550 milliamps anyway. But I'm gonna dig out a 5 volt one if I can find one. I might have some little heatsink somewhere. I'm not too sure. I think I do. You might if an LED pops and ends up shorted. Yeah, maybe. But we'll cross that road when it comes to it. Alright, I think I found the pin out. Oh wait. How the hell am I meant to tell this shit? There's like a million different ones. What? Does somebody understand any of this shit? Output voltage adjustment pin connect to a resistor divider set V circle. Supply input pin and voltage output pin. Where's the ground go? So you input this on the right hand side, I guess, if I'm looking at it this way. It's on the top. Input, output, adjust. So is that alright, guys? Input, output, adjust. Adjust has the resistor on it. Yeah, this resistor's got 3 legs on it though, so do I need to look up this one as well now, I guess? Just so I can figure what orientation to put it in on this little board. This is a Boater 3296. Boater 3296. Data sheet. Is this it? I think that's it. Costa Rica. That mine says Costa Rica on it though. What? So much writing. Oh my god. And that's all of it. Okay, where the hell is the information I need? What? Am I missing something on here? What the The info you need is in chat. Okay. Can show 2 pins on the pinch to make an adjustment. Input is the V in, output it should be out. Yeah, I understand. Oh wait, I'm really wrong with the pin at the game. Oh yeah, don't confuse me more, guys. Adjust is where you set it. Adjust has the resistor on it. Can show 2 pins on the resistor to make an resistor. Either show pin 1 and 2, or pin 2, or pin 3 to 2 to make an adjustable resistor. This is so confusing. So which way do I put it into here? So I've got, okay, the pins are numbered on here, 1, 2, 3. So you want me to show 2 and 3. So which one's my voltage in then, to know which one to line it up with this? Do I want it this way? Do I want to line pin 1 up with the input? Is pin 1 the input? Like I can't, I'm so confused right now. Like, it goes on the adjust pin. Pin 1, adjust bottom pin. So pin 1 goes with the adjust pin. Okay, yeah, that would make sense. So if I solder this in here, like this, so pin 1 is aligned with the Adjust pin. Okay. Bottom bin. Yeah, bottom bin sounds about right. Well, we'll just drop now. An IPA lid. An IPA everywhere. Great. Pitco had full-size bins. What bins? Or like trash bins? Like rubbish bins? Can we get this flat or flattish? Yeah, flattish. No, not me, just checking. Yeah, I have no idea how that thing actually works or anything. I think I might have set that up whenever like I first installed it and it popped up or something. But you don't need to like use it or anything. Okay, let's trim these up. Okay. We've trimmed them up now. Hopefully this is right. Let's switch back to the overhead camera so you guys can see a bit better. So one is down this end. So do you say I need to jumper adjust into one? And then jumper the other two across? No, but I mean, which one do I connect to this voltage regulator? That's what I'm confused about. Just need to find a leg of something I can trim down. This will do. Yeah, I know I need to short one of them, but on the short 2 and 3, I think. Do I connect one and the output of the voltage regulator? Does anybody know? VCC output ground. So the middle one is output apparently, according to this. One is VCC. Two is the output. So shouldn't the output be going to the adjustable though? It's not clickable in the chat. Ah, okay. Yeah, I have no idea how any of that stuff works. I guess I'll look into adding it in the description. I don't really understand any of like the tipping stuff or things. I don't know if I've got like super chats or any of that stuff set up either. Connect pin 3 of the pot if you're short in that one to adjust pin. I'm so confused now. So when you're short, you connect to adjust. And then you should go to ground. Okay. I think I get it. So if I short these two and then put that to adjust. Tweezers here. SpongeBob is looking awfully pale today. Okay, so we want to short 2 of them, so we want a little bit. Please don't eat. Okay, it didn't eat. Oh my days, it does not want to stay still. Just stick into a completely different pad now. Come on. I've lost that thing now. I'll stick to you. Yes, it's proving very difficult. Why is this so difficult? Come on. Oh my days. I'm having real issues with this. Just trying not to melt this bloody component or anything. Oh, you shitting me right now. Should not take me this long to solder a solid jumper. Okay, we're finally done and it took us like a fortnight. Wait, say what now? No, did I miss that? Oh, I missed that completely. Sorry, Russie. No supercharged and members. Oh, when you hit 500 subs with the tip link straight to PayPal. It's fine. I saw the little kitty notification. Oh, I completely missed it. Is there a way for me to like replay that? Oh, wait, I can see. And I felt, can I like click this? Replay activity. Way, there you go. Rusty Russ, thank you Rusty Russ for the $4.20 tip. Is that 4.20? Nice, 4.20. I just noticed the number. That's much appreciated. Thank you very much. There's no need to, but that's much, much appreciated. For anybody who missed it, we can replay it again for a third time. There you go. Much love, Russie. Much appreciated. At least we know that thing works now. Russie Rust is the best, yes. Definitely is. I completely forgot I even had that thing, like I said, that first ever donation from Russie, yeah. He's going to have to get some kind of like, I don't know, something. So his name tattooed on my forehead or something, maybe. So that just a big bowler. So we jump in these together. Yeah, I think I need to make like better alerts also for when people do anything like a donate or anything like that, because this, you know, it's quite a big event. So I would like to make it. That's also why I can like set up these LEDs, but they're not like super noticeable on stream. Hopefully you guys should be able to see them very shortly in action. I apologize, it's taking me like an absolute fortnight to maybe I just chuck a bunch of solder there and just bridge what I've got here. No, we just completely removed that wire instead, apparently. Might be a bit easier now that we've got a blob of solder there, maybe. It needs the sound to make more obvious. Yeah, it does. I need a whole bunch of stuff, and I haven't got any sound coming from the stream. That's why I want to get some like IRL sounds. I'm just looking at, oh yeah, oh. You're going to need a resistor between... so I also need a 240 ohm resistor as well. God damn it. What's ADJ? You're going to have to be like way more specific for me. You gotta remember I'm a dummy here. Like, unless I'm following from like a data sheet or I've planned something ahead of time, yeah, I struggle. So far we've got just, oh damn, and I've soldered these like super close together. So I could have just chucked a resistor probably in the same hole or something, or the one next to, I guess. Since I need to remove this now. So between 1 and 2. Oh, 1 second, my phone is about to die. I forgot I need to plug that in. 1 second. It's beeping at me, telling me it's gonna knock off in 30 seconds. I'm listening to music on this, I don't want it to die. There you go. It's better. So will this adjustable resistor not do it on its own? And I thought all I needed to do was jumper across the 2 pins. So I show you guys under the microscope. This is what we have for the moment. Pin 1 is over this side. This is the output. So pin 1 and pin 2 are jumpered. And then I've got pin 1 going across to the adjust on here. No, they make a voltage divider with 2 is fit to use. Potentiometer is one resistor. So what do I need to do? Do I need a resistor with this? You guys are saying, yeah. We've got like a whole bunch of resistors if I need one, but like how would I put it in here? I have to remove this, I guess. Shows in the data sheet. I'm going to have a look at the data sheet, I guess. What data sheet am I looking at? Because I couldn't find a good data sheet for the potentiometer thing. The 3296. Look and see what I can find now. What part number is it? 3296. Data sheet. Oh yeah, I can't find any information on, unless I'm reading this data sheet wrong. Yeah, I'm so confused right now. Don't need a data sheet for this one. Ah, for this one. Okay, so let's have a look on the data sheet for the other one then. I can see adjust output voltage adjustment pin. Connect a resistor divider to set input. Supply input pin, voltage output pin. I don't know. Data sheets are awfully overwhelming. Typical application. Oh my god, that's a lot of stuff. They got diodes and capacitors and all kinds of stuff. Maybe I should have just gone with a bunch of resistors or diodes. This is so goddamn confusing now. Is my top-down camera frozen now? There you go. I am, but I have to go into the other room to look at this. This is so confusing. So what I've got, I'm assuming, is wrong. I just don't know what resistor I need and where I'd put it. That's what's confusing me. Post a link if you can post it. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. If Chris can post a link in here, that'd be sweet. That saves me having to get up and go to the other room to look. Because I do have the data sheet up here. something like this. But I don't really, this one says adjustable. Bragging again. I can't if it's too long. The top one is what you were doing back. Okay, let's have a look. The top one. That's fine. Oh, so you need a resistor between output and adjust. And another one. And a diode. And that goes to ground. And this goes to ground too. Input. So capacitor. I'm so confused right now. Yes, current minus the diode. Okay, more simple schematic. Okay, I'll try this one. Go to site. Was it the schematic at the very top? Typical application, is it? So the adjustable one goes to ground. What? Oh, this is so confusing. So at the moment you have R2, yes, but you also need R1. Oh, I don't know. I think it's way too late to make two in schematics. It's free in my head. So I only have one, but I thought this was like a variable one. And I could just screw this thing on the top to adjust it, I thought. But I also need like a 240 one maybe, or because this is 10k, this one. You still need to divide it. It's variable because of the potentiometer. So the potentiometer is not what varies. I thought that varies the resistance, and that would then vary the output voltage, no? Because you're going to have a higher resistance, lower voltage, I'd assume. So confused. All you need is R1 now. So, okay. So, what value should R1 be? Yeah, this stuff is too confusing for me. I don't know how you guys understand any of this stuff. What value is this that I need? 240 ohms or 240. Okay, let's have a look for 240. You guys are all too smart for me. 240, let's have a look. So, I might not have a 240. I have a 220. Will 220 do? Close in range. Okay, sweet. $220 is close enough. Sweet, good, because that's what I've got. So, 220R, 220 ohms, I'd assume. There's no K there, anything. The printer needs this off. It looks like somebody needs to see handwritten this on. I hope not. Imagine having to handwrite on resistors all day. If you're happy when it works. If it works, nothing ever works when we start doing circuits, nothing ever works. I just get lost and confused. So I don't code. I like stuff like simple where I can physically see how it's working. Stuff like it just confuses me. So how do I even, well, if it's in the car, oh yeah, probably. So what do I do with this now? Should I have a look at the data sheet and see what they've got? So you said we've got R1, so we need R2. So we've got output and adjust. So we've done that. Oh, so that's just in series, is it? So does I just go in there and just get bridged like this? So I clear them holes out. Where's that wick? Wickety wick, wick, wick. You can go from the big tab if you want. Solder one leg to adjust. Oh, so I don't put it in parallel with the one above it. I thought it has to go, like these two are jumped here. I thought I had to like put that across these two pins and then jump these two pins together, this one and this one. Let me clear these holes a second. It might be easier to explain what I think I need to do. I cannot find solder braid for the life of me though. It has been yeeted into the multiverse. We had it somewhere yesterday, I think. Oh wait, I've got it. Oh my god, how much I have left? I used way too much solder braid. Either there wasn't much on this row. We need to get more. Oh, where are my tweezers? I have to use these other tweezers, I think. Solder one leg to adjust, and then the other to the output, which I pins you want, so it's two output pins. Oh no, see the big tab one to adjust. That is also spectacular. I'm so confused now. Everybody's saying like a whole bunch of stuff, and it's just confusing the hell out of me. You see, I feel like people are saying different things. I don't know. It's hopefully confusing. Which holes are trying to clear? These ones here. Oh, these tweezers are crap for holding bloody wick with. Where's the good tweezers for holding wick? Oh, they're up here. try clearing these holes. I think I cleared them holes, I don't know. Yeah. So what I thought I needed to do was bend. Let me do it with the tweezers, it's a bit easier, isn't it? I thought I had to do this. Okay, them legs need bending better. And then connect from here to here on either side. Is that all right? These need to be bent closer, if so. So like the two is a jumped. Jeez, how the hell do people even get these in? Something like this. Oh, because I'm doing it from the wrong side, maybe. I do it from the other side. So the two is jumped around this side. No. Next hole over. Wrong hole, damn it. So I thought that I was doing something like that. And then connecting like from left to right then to bridge them. Would that work? So both of these in series with each other. Or is that not right? No. Okay. One pin to adjust and the other to the output. Okay. One pin to adjust. One to the output. One pin to adjust. Okay. So adjust is going to be the one with 0, isn't it? So 1. And the other to the output. Oh, well, that's not going to line up. I don't know, because on the schematic it's showing from adjust to output both on the LM. Oh wait, I don't do it on there, is it on the... Oh, I don't do it on the potentiometer then. So it's on the LM instead. Okay. Okay, so on the LM, okay, let me look up what you said. You said pin 1 to the output. So on the LM, output to adjust. Output to adjust. Output, let's have a look. Pictures of this. Output to adjust. So if I have it held this way, output adjust to the bottom too. That's near the top. So that needs to connect to these two then, together, like this, on these two. Well, that's going to be a pain to do. See if we can get some of that solder out of there. Oh, I can't even clear that thing out. Okay, like that, okay. Just need to try to work out this hole a second though. I so hope this works. It's gone from setting up to LEDs to building a goddamn voltage circuit. And I think they're as simple as it seems, is it? This is why I like to learn a bunch of stuff though. Because at least then if I have to do something like this again, I guess maybe I'll know. It will work. I hope it works. I'm going to try and remove some of this flux a second. This flux, I mean solder. Okay, so where's our little resistor, buddy? Here it is. I'm going to have to trim these legs down short. So that needs to go in like this, we're saying. Ignoring this fluff. Okay, so I will solder that in place. Can I imagine feeding solder into this? There you go. You could bend his legs. You don't need to show it. Like just bend these down rather than cutting them straight off like that. That's a smart idea. I'm so glad there's so many smart people in chat. Because I would have cut them off and then I would have probably salvaged a completely separate new leg to bridge them together. Even though they are technically touching on this top side, I was just going to dab a little bit of solder on there, to be honest. On you. But that's probably a better idea. Much less janky. Let's trim that up a bit. I think we have broke our contact there. I think I just cut it. Yeah, I did. Can probably fix that with a bit of solder though. It's not the end of the world. If I bend that in line with that and that and that. These are basically almost touching. So I'm sure a bit of solder will fix that connection. It's broken there. Yeah, it probably would have worked, what Chris was saying, but like, I'm stupid. Trying to like explain stuff to me is like difficult. Yeah, it's fine. Cooked resist is okay. Nobody wants things raw, do they? I don't even know if that's making a connection there or not. Can I push down a bit on it? I don't know how good the connection that is, or if it's even connected, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know if that's actually connected. See, it looks like there's a gap. Did I bridge that? Should I just test it with a multimeter? I've done this many times. Yeah, you're not stupid. I don't know. I'm not the smartest. I guess it is late-ish at night as well. But I said out, why not? Also, I bought a bunch of snacks as well the other day. Do you remember, like, the other day on stream? I looked in my freezer and I got, like, rage baited by an empty Magnum box. Well, I guess who actually has some Magnums now? Me. Got loads of them. She just remembered. I've got 3 Magnums. I also bought some of these. These are nice. So I'm not going to get like rage baited now when I go into my my freezer. Yeah, I get distracted so easily. Just going to show off my Magnums quickly though. Yeah, boy. Look at those Magnums. And I got some of these. If anybody hasn't tried these yet. Galaxy ones. But they're a bit smaller. I had to buy them after opening my freezer the other day. You see an empty box and being absolutely gutted. So I went shopping and I made sure to buy more. I do have some Galaxy profiteroles in the freezer. Oh, they're nice. Oh, I'm hungry now. I'm sorry, Squish, for making you hungry. I've also just made myself really hungry as well. So if I randomly end the stream, it's like, you know why. Hunger is just like taking over. You know yourself when you're hungry, get a Snickers. Even though I don't like Snicker bars. Just because they have like nuts in them. Okay, so what do we want to test? So this and this goes beep. Beep, beep, beep. I love marathon bars, I mean Snickers. Yeah, you're showing your age calling them marathon bars. I'm hungry for a Magnum. Yeah, Magnums are nice, especially the Magnum not classics, the white ones. So basically, you guys are telling me now that this will like output the voltage I need now. Where do I put the power wires? On input, I assume, is it? What do I tie to ground? Of course I need a ground on you, don't I? Is output grounded? Yep, I'm old. Old man Squish. No, it's all good. We're all old in here, sadly. Age catches up with all of us. Apart from me, obviously. I'm young forever. Immortal. How big of a wire do we want? You need to put ground to the unconnected pin on a potentiometer. Okay. Cartho is young. How old is Cartho? Like 12? Oh, I put my bloody wire strippers away now. If you count 55 is young. Damn spring chicken. These dumb whippersnappers. Back in my day. So it was Pico. Okay, nice. Yeah, so we've stripped these wires back. Now we need some of that solar stuff. Oh, them wires were all neat, and now they're not. Can I neaten that? I wasn't make this worse. Yeah, I'm definitely going to make that worse with that tweezers. Okay. Wee nippers, I know, yeah, damn wee nippers. Oh no, I've just completely sprayed the other end of these wires as well. And I cut these all neat. I was like actually happy with how I'd cut them. And now they look like they've been in a car crash. Now I'm short in wires. Yeah, I'm definitely making this worse. Just wanted these nice, neat looking wires, but no. Okay. I'm going to solder this one up first because it's determined just to fold down. So they're going ham on the flux as well. I don't know if you guys have noticed. I say, more flux, more problems. No, the other way around. No flux, no problems. Oh, god damn it, I'm just dropping my solder. Okay. Can we get some solder on this? Just navigate to some awkward ass angles. Okay. We have some solder on our wire. We also have a smoking solder and it's just smouldering away there. Smouldering away, I should say. Okay, so don't know why I tin 3 wires when I only need 2 of them. But oh well. So I'm the youngest in here, I think so. Yeah. Oh, we're all babies sitting here. Even though you seem to be the smartest in here. Damn kids these days. What's in the water? Okay, so output you said is my output. So that's the middle one. That's the middle one of this one here. You can use the tab as output if I see this, yeah. Well, that big thing on the top can be used as an output. Okay, I've soldered to the output in the bottom, it's all good. It's the same as bottom output pin. Okay, that's crazy, because I thought that's where you'd stick to a heatsink. Wouldn't that just make everything live then, the heatsink? If that's output in voltage, that big thing. So you said now the unpopulated one is ground on here. So this one over here, that's the ground. Unless you use an insulation washer. Okay, that seems a bit sketchy. How the thing attached to the heatsink is live. Oh my days, trying to hold wires in place is the bane of my existence. Yeah, that's not working like that. I need to push these flat to be happy with them. Okay, I'm happy with that. A little bit flatter. No, that's usually how they do it. Okay, it sounds a bit scarce. Sometimes he can be the key things can be live. Oh god. So that's done now, guys. You reckon? And I just connect that up to So is this my output here or my input? This is my output, isn't it? Yeah, you need no wire for input as well. Yeah. Where does the input go then? I'm guessing there's one that says input and ground goes to ground. Okay, yeah, output and input. So the very top pin. The next one then is going to have to go to output. And then ground goes to the same ground data same. Because like it's ground. Or neutral I should say. What we just knocked over. Ground is shade, yeah. Once this works, you need to pop the rest of the LEDs using 65. God damn it, you and your 60 volts. It doesn't output 60 volts anyway, Christian. It goes up to 37, okay. So we can do 37 volts. Oh, my dumb ass will probably read it one day. So look, this outputs 3.7 volts. Let's put it to 3.7 to max. And it's outputting 37. 30.7 then. 37 then, yeah. Yeah, you guys are not fussy here. As long as it's over like 4 times the rated voltage. It's just determined to blow me up like. Can't even tell if these are taking any solder or not. I assume they are. There's no reason why they shouldn't. They're absolutely like covered in flux. Hey, make sure, okay. Like, nice. Okay. So now the only problem with using flux is you end up with flux on your cables. But it makes me look like I'm a good solder. I'm like, damn, look how good these tinned wires are. It's not as if I'm using like a load of flux to compensate the lack of skill. Like, that middle one almost looks professional. I don't think I bent the wires much either. Flacked up so much with everything. Okay, let's separate these wires. Flux is just like magic in a tube, man, I'm telling you. Everybody says it's made with chemicals, it's just lying. It's black magic. It's just got some wizard ways in it, waving a wand there. It's got Harry Potter chained up. And some sweatshop. Spelliaris. Alright, so ground can go to ground. Yeah, most of my soldering I do know what flux was. Yeah, I can imagine the struggles. Yeah, I'd done some soldering without flux and stuff before. I always used like fluxed coal. I used to use this one quite a lot. It's pretty decent though, I'm not gonna lie. It's just rock solid. But it's decent enough to dip your iron in there and then dip the ends of wires and stuff. But I never had like one in a syringe to use, and it took me forever to realise I could heat a bit of that, and then just poke a bit onto the board where my tweezers, and then it just melt. But the fumes from that Bad. Ah, nice. Since I watched on live streams, you found about Flux like 5-6 years ago. That's pretty crazy. Flux is a godsend. I'm gonna get another. I gotta get another tube of this. Like I've got quite a bit left still, but like if I run out of this, I'm gonna be screwed. I do have this one. It is absolutely awful Flux. It says no clean, but generally the no clean ones are like white. This is not. This is just probably just pure rosin, alcohol, and maybe like some glycol, is it? Or maybe whatever thickening agent that is. Been solvent since 1230. Okay, nice. Okay, one of my AirPods. I think my battery's on the way out on the AirPods. Didn't even get a low battery notification or anything from that. It's just completely just died on me. Yeah, I done like some in school when I was like around that age. So that's how I kind of like learned how to solder originally. And about like tinning the tips, and yeah, I don't remember much. Just like tin your tip, heat pad, feed solder into other side. Just, you know, the basics basically. Everything was just leaded back then as well. And I also did do 6 months of electronics when I was doing like music. I did music, it was like technical theatre and stage. So it was like lighting boards, sound boards, amps, set building, putting together, basically like clearing out all parts of like stage crew basically for theatre, concerts, events. So we had to learn like a really basic crash course. So they were like, this is a resistor, this is a capacitor. But I literally remember almost nothing from that course. So where's this Mr. Redwire going now again? You said it needs to go to output, doesn't it? Input. These are input wires. I can't even remember which ones are input and output now. God help me. What if we get this the wrong way around and power are wrong? So this is, let me scroll up in chat. So, because I'm pretty sure this is our input now, isn't it? Input, this is our input. So let me put like a little black heat shrink on there or something. Or we'll just color a little bit, I don't know, we'll put a heat shrink on it because it's less likely to rub off. So I don't get mixed up and plug it in backwards. Oh, we got white heat shrink actually already on the desk. We'll just use that. Let's put a little bit of this. So we can. What on earth is going on with our wire? Oh, do we know the light doing? Yeah. Where's that gone now? Okay. Oh, just dropped the ESP board. Okay. So this now needs to go to, I think I've just said pin 3. Pin 3. Input. So input is, if I look at this way, input is the top one. Oh yeah, nice. It's the one hiding under this goddamn cable, yeah. Nice. Typical. It would be the one that's hiding under this cable, wouldn't it? So, like, yank that up. Feed this in. I'm so hungry after thinking about their magnums as well. Okay, I think I'm grounding that to the wrong thing there. 1 second. Not a bloody board holder. It's very difficult. Okay, that should be okay there, I think. Just need to get the wire on bloody straight. Okay, I think that's okay. Hopefully this is okay, guys. Hopefully this works. Because you guys can be telling me to wire anything up. I'd be like, yeah, I believe you guys. That's better than I go boom. Okay, these wires all seem okay. Maybe I should take out grounds. No, because... Do we put a dab of hot glue on the bottom of this? Will this make us safe? I think we need a dab of hot glue. Now just try to hook up the input and let's see if you have output. Okay. So let's see if this goes bang. Okay, bear me 2 seconds then. I will be back. Oh, another drink. Could have done this with 3 diodes for fewer. Yeah, I definitely should have done it with 3 diodes. That's what I get for trying to think I know better than you smart people. I thought a voltage regulator would be easier. I was like, oh, well, doesn't this device just straight up do it? Oopsie. Yeah, I'm always doing stupid stuff like that. I did try to remove as many metal things as I can. They're also laying, the ESP is also laying right next to these cables as well. These crocodile clips here. Let's try to straighten that up a bit. Is that better? Is this mat straight? I think it's just like wonky now. What have I done? Oh. Is that in focus, guys? And square. This camera stand is awfully sensitive. If it wasn't on just regulate, it would be easy. Yeah. Isn't that one feedback? That's why I thought it was fun to see images. Why? Because I'm so janky and bloody unsafe. It's constantly bloody shorting things out. Just cables lying everywhere. Yeah, I'm an absolute bloody hazard. Okay, I need to plug this thing in, don't I? Alright, 1 second, guys. Now I have to try and crawl into this goddamn desk again. I'll plug, god damn it, what was just knocked off the desk? Plug something in. Oh yeah, this power supply. Alright. Just plug this in. Oh, well, that was a bloody struggle. Okay. Really need to get a power adapter up on the desk for bloody for testing, or just get a goddamn bench power supply. Okay, so our input was the one we sleeved up white, wasn't it? So if I connect this live cable over to here, and this one onto a ground. Okay, please nothing blow up. Okay, nothing blew up yet. Move some of these things. So now you guys reckon I should have voltage coming out of this as a side. Okay. So I should be able to read these with a multimeter. It's a moment of truth, guys. Can you see the multimeter here? Okay. Let's get our probes. Okay. Let's get this wire down here. Is that even touching? I think so. And this one here. We're getting 3.6 volts. Damn. 300 volts, yes, we're getting 360 volts. Yeah, you guys are genius. Like, I haven't even adjusted that potentiometer or anything. Do we want 3? We want 3.3, don't we? Actually, not 3.6, I think. But 3.6 is good. It'd probably be 5 with that, but I think it is 3.3 we put into it. Turn your pot. Excuse me. Let's grab a screwdriver. Screwdriver. I want to slot it, a little one. Weird little screwdriver. May as well use the part you added. Small adjustment. So by small you mean like just like this, yeah? So the small adjustment. Oh, I should be using, I've got clips for these. I think they're in a box. Like crocodile clips. Because that would probably be easier. So I can actually measure this while doing, oh wait, can I use this same ground? Can I just whack this in here? Yeah, okay, I can. Okay, yeah. I have to make massive adjustments on this. Like, that's like a full rotation there. That's like 3 rotations. Oh my god, is this even going to get to what we need it to? I want to, like, how many rotations I want to do with this? Just to get out to 3.5. I don't think this is going to go down to what we need it to. I want to make so many rotations on this. It's a 10-turn part. Jeez, I think I've turned it more than 10 times. Wait, now we're down to 1 volt. Okay. Let me just double check I'm touching this wire properly. Okay, now we've gone all the way down. What? This thing seems to be jumping all over the place. What? Just jumped from like 1 point something to 3 point something. Oh, well, we're only at 3 point something anyway, don't we? 3.3. Okay, we happy with that? That'll do nicely. Stop. I wanted to get all 3s. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3 reoccurring. Okay. So we can now technically power our ESP with this. Nothing's blowing up yet either. Damn, this is turned out to be a good stream so far. Congrats on your work in just a little glacier. Yeah, don't thank me, thanks Carl though, for literally dragging me through the entire process. And then to tell me the same thing about 30 times. Well done, let's have a round of applause for Carl though. Like, Carl, if you can get me to do that, you could probably teach a monkey to do that. And now where's our ESP? Oh, it's on the floor somewhere, isn't it? Yeah, on the floor. Because that's where I store ESPs. Can't beat the feeling. Yeah, it is pretty cool. It confused the hell out of me. I'm so confused why I had to like jump at 2 things. I ask no questions. This better just hold fit in here still. Yeah, it does. Okay, I guess we need another hole. I have to make this quick on drilling holes though, because it is like almost midnight. Quickly drill 1 hole in plastic, so it shouldn't be too loud. I don't like to be that guy making like noises late at night, just inconsiderate. So I'll just whap 1 hole in here quickly. Silently as we can. There we go. Power off. I've powered it off. Oh, these are just hanging here though. Let me clip these on the end of my desk so I don't short them out. Clip these to the silicone mat. Because that's the safest thing I can think of to do with live cables, is clip on the silicone mat. If anybody else has any better ideas, you should let me know. because I don't want to get electrocuted. Electric hurts. Alright, so what do I need to do now? So what did we say? The input was this one, wasn't it? So input will be these two. And our output would be these two. So our output goes to our ESP. Okay. These cables are way too long, but I ain't trimming them down. Trimming them down is not something I'm doing at like 23:56. So much for me having a short stream. I did plan to maybe do like a gaming stream, but I don't really think starting to game at midnight is probably appropriate. Because if I play Left 4 Dead, that'd be at least 1 to 2 hours. If I play Halo, that's probably like a 3 or 4 hour session. Like, that's such a good campaign, Halo 3. It's like one of the best games ever. Okay, so that's going into 3.3, this can go into ground. Yeah, it was probably going to be Halo 3 campaign, because it's just like an absolutely goated game. Left 4 Dead 2, because that's an amazing game. And it's just like, you don't really got to think too much about it. It's like a nice simple game, but it can be complicated at the same time. Like the way you can utilize the mechanics and stuff. Or Black Ops 2 or 3 Zombies. Because that game's also goated. The new one is absolutely trash. That's why I don't game anymore. I played Black Ops, whatever it is, 7 or whatever it is. And it turned me off gaming. No, it's not quite that, but yeah, I was gaming for a bit again when Black Ops came out. And, like, the base map was alright, and then I did like some trash ass DLC. Never played Halo. Oh man, you were missing out if you've never played Halo. It is like one of the best games ever. Like, the campaign, the multiplayer is good. I'm just not good at it. But the campaign is just so amazing. Like, you definitely need to play it. It's like the best movie you'll ever kind of watch at the same time. Like, they had like orchestras and like people like, I think it was orchestras who played like they call it the official soundtrack and stuff. And I'm not too sure who composed it, but who composed it I think was like a decent composer and stuff. But yeah, it's just so amazing, and the voice dialogue, like, they don't make games like that anymore. You definitely need to play it. I'd recommend Halo 3. It is so good. So we try powering this up again, I guess, to see if it still works, if the ESP power's on. We'll see if the ESP power's on first. Also, yeah, that'll be fine, because I can just jump on more wires to this, I guess, wherever these are going, and that can feed the LEDs. So we'll clip this wire on here. Please do not blow up my ESP. Wait a second. Isn't this input I've got here I've just soldered? Right. I think I've got this wrong, guys. This was our input, wasn't it? On the top. Yeah, that's our input. Dummy. Alright. I have to actually solder the correct wire to the board. So we need this wire. This is our output. It's quite a big wire. Can I add a little bit of extra solder to keep it down? Maybe if I just trim the wire a bit short, that would be a sensible idea too. Do we see the snippy snip? Where the hell are the side cutters gone? They just gone in our little box. Nearly went boom. Yeah, nearly. You soldered the input to the ESP. Yeah, I'm glad somebody noticed. It's the problem with the delay in chat as well. And I think everything's fine. And you guys will probably just say like spam type in, stop, it's gonna blow it up. And then I'm just looking at chat going, well, chat seems fine, everything must be good. I just completely like pancaked at the bottom of that. There you go. That'll do, pig, that'll do. And now you know what this finished out. Yeah, this is why my damn ass puts little markers on the other cables as well. That's why I noticed, because I remember I was like, wait, wasn't the one I done last with the heat shrink, the input? But it's smart, that's like a habit from like if you're doing ever like electrical work. You know, you sleeve an earth cable. If you're using switch live and stuff, you sleeve them unless you've got like a 3-core cable, 3-core earth. And you just use standard practices, and who comes along behind you knows what that cable is without having to guess and trace them all. So we've got to fit all of this junk. I know we're going to power it up when we see if it actually works. Guess we got our live wire. Pop that on there. That down there safely. Grab our. Damn, now we don't get to see some smoke. Yeah, almost. Almost got to see some smoke. But this is our last ESP. I'm sure you had a bit of a clicking noise then though. But we're not getting nothing happening on the ESP. So the ESP is not powering on. Oh my god, that beeping scared me. That's all the smoke he's giving us. Yeah, I definitely need one. Multimeter, check volt on ESP. .1 volts. Oh, we were getting 3.1 volts. Yeah, we're getting voltage. I swear this is an input as well. If not, do we just solder the battery terminals? Well, we're getting voltage there anyway, so it shouldn't make a difference if we solder to the battery terminals or not. If it's running off a battery, it can go down to 2.8 volts and operate. So 3.1 should be fine, shouldn't it? That's the battery terminals, and this is the 3.3 and ground. It's again the same, like almost 3.2 volts. But I do not see the little LED flashing away here. Or does the little LED not flash away when it's not connected to USB? Should we just see if we can connect to it with WLED? Because that'll tell us if it works. 192.168.34. It's taken a long time to load, so I think it's unresponsive. Yeah, I don't think it's going to load. Why does that not work? It's got power going to it. Why are you not live? That makes no sense at all to me. Because we've got voltage. This thing still runs off battery. Yeah, it can run off a battery. It's got a I forgot what the connector type is called there. But the connectors that you get on the batteries is a JST, I think that's what they're called. But we're getting voltage out of them terminals. So to me, it seems like there's definitely input in voltage, and that shouldn't be an issue. If we get voltage where the battery would be, so anything that would feed off the battery can get voltage, and it should work. But it's not. Let me try the reset pin. Nope. That does not make any sense to me. Only, okay, I'm confused. Try measuring from a USB shield to the fin. Same voltage, like 3.18. I'm just going to call it 3.2. .3 pin is output, not connected to the USB power pin. So this is an output then, not input. Use the battery terminal, but we are getting the same voltage on the battery terminal. That's why I was confused. Because to me, soldered onto the battery terminal would be exactly the same. It says negative. Yes, just because of the way I got the probes around. If you've got a negative probe on the positive, then it just comes up as a negative reading. That's all. See if I switch them around. This one's marked plus. If I put the positive on the positive and the negative on the negative, it reads the right way around. It's positive voltage. 3.2. It's just me being lazy and just putting them whatever was most convenient for my hand placement. But this one is marked plus, so if I put the red one on the plus one, and obviously if this one's plus, the other one's going to be minus. So that's the correct way the probe should be on there, and it's reading positive voltage. And the same voltage as we get in on, the shield and the 3.3 and the ground and the 3.3. But I don't know. I know this is an output, but I thought you could use it as output or input. Because the thing that's confusing me is that we're getting voltage over on the battery. And if we're getting voltage on the battery, then it should be fine. Do you think we should adjust the potentiometer slightly then? And see if it powers on. But if it's operating off a battery, then it can go down to 2.8 volts and still operate, because the range for a lithium battery isn't it from 2.8 to like 4.2 or something. I would try battery terminal first. Okay, we can try the battery terminal. But to me, it doesn't make sense if this does work now with the battery terminal, because we're getting voltage at the battery terminal. Unplug power. Good point. I'm glad somebody said that, because I would not have remembered to unplug that. Okay, so you guys want me to take this off here? Can I use the same ground or no? Oh, I don't melt this connector, because these are big. Can't get this one to take any solder. There you go. Oh, I just bridged that. Anytime I don't want to bridge stuff, I can't, for the life of me. I also think I just knocked that bloody capacitor slightly, so I connected, unless it wasn't perfectly straight before. Yeah, so I was thinking it shouldn't need more power. It should be fine. I've run out of battery and stuff before. But we'll give chat suggestion a go. And we will try soldering directly to this board where the terminals are. Just in case the power isn't going where it needs to and it's just acting like a charging circuit or something. Again, this other one, all that bridging these is going to be difficult. These wires are a little bit wide for this. If I can tack this onto the outside, then we should be okay. Or close to the outside. This board doesn't want to stay still now that it's got a wire attached to it. Okay, it's connected. Okay, so let's try powering this again. Positive. Okay, that's on there. Negative to here. And exactly the same result. Then no flashing light on the ESP. And we're probably getting voltages in the same place. So if we check this 3.3 pin and ground, yep, same voltage again. If we check these terminals here, we're getting a few millivolts more, but we're still getting the board to power on. I think it does if from USB Sapphire was way more than ESP wants. I don't think the battery goes, I don't think it goes to a regulator for the battery, I'm not too sure. But it should be fine though, shouldn't it? At that voltage. That's positive to positive there. This makes no sense to me. Okay, yeah, let's test it just in case. Hopefully I haven't damaged it. I've had enough damage into the ESPs and boards and everything. No, power's up fine. Solid blue light. I swear it's normally flashing that light though. But maybe it thinks it's connected to a charging load right now, because we're coming into the battery here. Maybe it's going into this resistor, trying to charge or something. Volt too low batteries, 3.7 to 4.2. Yeah, but the batteries, the operating range of a battery is way lower than 3.7. It's like 2.8 to 4.2. these things can operate at 3 volts as well. So that shouldn't be an issue. But as it's getting late, what I'll probably do is quickly wire these LEDs on, just to show you guys the commands. So let's just unplug this for a second. I'm going to just whack this in here if we can. To line it up where we need it. Yeah, I'm confused as well. It doesn't make any sense to me. But nothing I make ever makes sense. Everything I make seems to just start defying the bloody laws of physics. It's typical. I'm just going to plug in this heat gun. Not heat gun. What's it called? Oh, glue gun? That's the one. So we can get... I won't put too much hot glue, hopefully. But I'm going to put a dab into that bowl just to hold it in place temporarily. I can always just remove it with that bloody heat wire, probably. Hopefully. Yes, it does go through the volt reg for some reason, running from a battery. But yeah, I don't think it would when it's going through a battery, because it's never going to be stepping down from 5 volts. And the operating range of a battery, I'm pretty sure, is 2.8 to 4.2. I could be wrong, but they can definitely run at 3 volts. And the difference between 3.2 and 3.3 is tiny. So yeah, it makes no sense. If it comes to it, I'll just solder small little wires, I guess. Oh, I don't know, it's going to be difficult to solder onto that USB port if I need to. This one running on less than 3. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense to me. Electronics be confusing. Where is our wire? Our wire's there. I keep looking for this stupid wire. So I think it was like RGB, wasn't it? So black is what I use for red. I could be wiring this inverted, but we'll see. Oh wait, we can wait for a glue to heat up first. Glue gun, that's just literally just lying on the floor right now. Here's our glue gun. Hopefully I don't get too much glue on the floor. Oh, it's just come right off nice. It's just stuck to the bloody floor. It's just getting warm. Not yet. I really don't like this like sausage sleeve here that we've made. It looks better than the cables did before. With a like dab of hot glue in the bloody top. And a sausage cable. With our heat shrink. We didn't have the white heat shrink that was large enough. But I do want to get some, I'd like to make custom cables and stuff at some point. So maybe we get stuff that doesn't open like that, like the proper sealed one. And different white heat shrinks. But it's kind of better than it was before. So I'm not going to completely hate on it. It's just a little bit ass, not totally. Let's try and ram another glue stick in here. No, not yet. These glue sticks might be a bit big, a bit small for this. I do need a better heat gun, sorry, I keep using the wrong words. A better glue gun, but I don't use one that often. This one takes an absolute eternity to heat up. But it's going to be easier to work on this. What? I don't know what you're saying what about, sorry Squish. Did you use hot glue daily? Yeah, I know I should be using hot glue daily. I don't very often. I use super glue quite often. And like JB Weld and 2-part epoxies. But not hot glue very often. But I don't like make stuff more. I don't normally get this far into projects. Normally they just don't work. So I don't never make it to the hot glue stage. This thing, I wasn't lying when I said it takes a while to heat up. I don't even know if it's hot enough to like melt the glue yet. No, and the problem with this being the wrong size as well is the inside of my glue gun gets like all gammed up. And it's enough to made it clean. But I'm not buying more hot glue sticks, so I use these ones which are like too thin. These are 7mm ones. And my glue gun doesn't take 7mm. It takes bigger ones, whatever the normal size is. Like a standard hot glue gun. But I ended up buying these ones. And I paid money for them, so I'm sure going to use them. Even with the struggles up, we got some glue coming from the end. Some gloopy. It's okay, this is hot enough now. Trigger doesn't really do too much on a glue stick of this size. So you're going to have to poke it down with another glue stick. Okay, I'm not getting any movement though. I don't know if this is hot enough yet. Either that or it's jammed up again. Once we lowered it, I think it was showing 3.1. Do we need more voltage, but not much. Okay, maybe. I'll have a pot with that tomorrow. If the weather's nice, I might do some stuff in the garden first. Oh, this glue is taking forever to heat up. I don't know. I think I got a bit excited. I don't think it's warm enough yet. Or it's just completely blocked. I'm struggling to even just get a blob of glue to hold the end of this board. And hopefully that'll be enough. I don't think it is going to be enough. No, it's not. God damn it. See, I don't know if this is blocked or if it's just not hot enough. So I'm getting almost nothing coming out of the end of this nozzle. Hopefully that's enough. Oh wait, no it's not, because that's just completely sunk down there. Can I maybe like somehow scoop this towards where I need it or something? And then try to cool it down. No, he's not alive. He died. The ghost got him. This is ghost worms you're talking to now. from the afterlife. Go hard, glue. I'm blowing you. Okay, that should be okay now, hopefully. It's not like pushing completely down. Now we can unplug this glue so it stops melting off our desk. It's also melted to our gloves as well. Oh, I got it off, nice. Alright, now we got to crawl into the bloody desk again. Unplug this. Plug our power adapter in. Nice. I respond. Nice. Okay, hopefully this glue will stop melting everywhere. You can just put it down on the floor. Glue. Oh my god, that's still hot, guys. Okay, we got it off. Guess we need to solder up some wires now, don't we? So I said it was black first, didn't I? So let's solder up this black. No, he did stream me speaking now. Yeah, we could do you guys speaking, just very, very quiet. Could barely hear you guys. I don't mind putting flex up there. It was 16.4 and 2 I'm using. You're now famous now. Famous streamer, Squish. You had more people watching you than I have in my streams. You are #1 streamer. Okay, so black goes to... Let's move the rest of these cables up out the way. Can we bend these for a minute? More like a pilot in a bucket of worms. Really, how many tuned into watch? Like 1,000 people? No, I don't have to. There's like 18 or something when I looked. Like less than is normal streams. But that probably could have been the fact that Andy was just sitting in the dark. But it was too bright with the lights on. But it was too dark with the lights off. Like sometimes I couldn't see anything. Oh, these wires do not want to stay in place. But it looked good. Andy seemed to know what he was doing though. Like he seemed to know what like all the bits and pieces done, and like the ideas of a code on the van and stuff. I never a clue what was going on. So I said RGB. So G is green, isn't it? It's green. If these wires want to like stay out the way just for like 2 minutes and chill, that would be like much appreciated. And the blue one. Do you want to get on there? Okay. This one's not connected to anything. So we'll just tuck that out of the way for now. Oh, just do whatever you want to, wire. Oh, whatever. It's not connected to anything anyway. Yeah, no played and skipped the tutorial, nice. Yeah, I'll watch Andy for electronics, yeah, that's fair. Yes, yes, they do. Mr. Swindon Electronics Repair, 205 views, but the last 5 hours, nice. So yes, you are now world famous, Squish. Can I get your autograph? it's not perfectly lined up with the port. I took the port out a bit. Okay, so that's connected. The ESP is on. We can now maybe clear a little bit of space here on the desk of jankiness. Put a little sausage there, see? Good job, my dodgy voice is too quiet to hear that. Okay, see if we can get this in a position to connect it. Maybe I just connect it this way for a minute, chat. I was running up there yesterday. It's not super bright though. How can I get this somewhere where you guys can actually see it? If I put the ESP where I plan to put it, which is going to be like here somewhere. And then we connect this up. Does it go this way? Yeah. Hopefully it goes this way. Okay, well, my LEDs are not powering on. Oh wait, because I'm not injecting power into these. How was I doing that yesterday? I completely forgot how I was powering these yesterday now. I was powering with that, but I had a wire connected. Oh, did I forget to, when I made all of this, actually run the injection wires to inject voltage into these? I think I did. And I've hot glued this thing shut. This is stuck. Oh wait, no, it's a connection issue maybe. Because they just lit up then when I... IPA will get the hot glue off. Okay, let's give it a go. This keeps lighting up and then... See? When I twist it seems to light up. Have I damaged something here? Or am I shorting something? It seems whenever the bottom, something's touching down there, it seems to knock on. Yeah, loose wire. Yeah. This hot glue does not want to come off either. Get off hot glue. See, so when I squeeze it, more IPA. It's magically working. I've got IPA all over. What have we damaged on here? Oh, was not connected, I should say. I might have to remove all of this heat shrink and the sleeve in. Oh, we've torn the copper board. Just made a T by yanking and pulling on it. There, so we're going to have to cut this board down and remove one of the sections. Which is a bit of a pain. So I'm going to have to cut that across there. Yeah, we just tore that. I think something might be short and I'm not too sure. But we also just made a T in this thing. Yeah, that's just torn clean off there. It's stuck on well. I think it might have actually been 3M. Geez, if normally they just say 3M on the bottom, but they're fake. Okay. What I might quickly do though, because when I put these wires in, there's a high chance that they will be shorting. So we'll grab a little bit of solder mask and we'll put a little bit on there, on the bottom here. If we can get it in the right place would be handy. I don't know if it's a good idea, if it works, but it is an idea. Do you think that, guys, will work? Just putting a whole bunch of solder mask on here. Trying to anyway. If we put this away and hide it for a second while we knock on a UV light. Cue that. Hopefully that should be cured by now. I don't know, it still looks a bit wet to me, to be honest. Hopefully that's enough, we'll see if we wipe it with IPA and it all comes off. Let's see. Yeah, that's not fully, that wasn't fully cured. A bunch of that came off. But hoping that should be sufficient enough, maybe. Bit annoyed that we broke those stupid fancy cable. But oh well. Let's trim this thing back. Can we trim around this thing? Yep. Oh my god, the mess I've made there. It is just falling apart, yeah. Yeah, that's a bit janky. Oh, how deep is that bloody wires on here? Kapton tape, yeah, I probably should put some Kapton tape there. That probably would have been a smarter idea. Yeah, I don't know what the issue with the wire was, though. All the wires look fine. Unless it was just a tear in the board over on the voltage side. Because that's the side it tore from, I think. Let's remove this old cable. I ain't doing anything. Oh, my soldering iron's not even warm, that's why it's not doing anything. I guess a warm soldering iron tends to help. Can we get this off here? Yeah. Bet there's some smoke on that. Let's see if we can neaten these cables up a bit. Maybe not. Let's get some scraggly bits in there. I guess I have to trim this even shorter again. While being careful not to cut any wires. Or trying not to. Can't make any promises. Okay. Hopefully this will reach. I'll make it all look better and figure the other thing out tomorrow. I just want to try and get it working for a second. They look like shit right there. So let's put a bit of flux and some solder on these pads. Just give it a quick clean. Try to tilt it down that way to keep the IP away from the bloody glue if we can. Okay, what are we soldering? Wires. Where are our wires? Here. Oh, they were here before they disappeared. So red, sort of black on, so it's RGB. I didn't I? So red, blue, let's solder the blue. Is that even gonna reach? We'll just do without this braid for a minute, just because it's making my life difficult and tired. I'll just quickly tack these on, just because I want to demonstrate the colours working for you guys. Blue twill type, blue to blue. What the hell do I even get to that? I think last time I salted it before it was all stuck down. They was much easier. Blue. This is making the LED come unstuck a bit though. Blue. Red. I think I used black for red, didn't I? Chuck this green on first. Then the black one on. It's making it hot, don't come unstuck either. It's just a flux getting under you. Okay, so now I need a ground. I'll just connect the ground to that. That'll be fine. It goes through the ground. Shade ground, that'll be okay. Mine's the 5 volts connected to there. Okay, so let me grab a wire for 5 volts. Let's have a look. Snips. Oh, where's our bloody cutters? There they are. Guess we want my voltage wire. Oh, great. Just pull some of that cable out of there. Just trim that back. There you go. Trying to twist cable when you've got gloves on is a pain. Oh, this one side looks knackered. I have to trim this back. Do it again. Keep stripping bloody half a cable by pulling it. Let's try and get some solder on you. Get this done quick if we can. Didn't even put flex on you. Just hoping I can do it before the flex burns off on the tip. Not even feeding it from this thing. Alright, let's get this on you. Okay, that's on there. So, what we should be able to do now, theoretically, is put 60 volts into this and watch it light up like a Christmas tree now. Don't get excited, chat. Put a little diffuser on you. A little strip of diffusion if we can. I had issues putting this on yesterday as well. Woohoo! I know everybody's get excited. 60 volts finally. I think you need to be asking for more than 60 volts. So that's not enough, I don't think. Alright, this should technically work now. We should technically be able to plug this into here. And it should light up. Nope. But they weren't lighting it before, I think, before I injected voltage into them, so we'll see. But that is all wired now, isn't it? And that's all connected there. But they were lighting up last time. I don't know, it's just working before. So God knows, I'm just going to put voltage into it. That's connected there. And that's connected there. So they've lit up. Words be harder the more tired I get. Just try not to get these two bloody cables. Keep away from each other, you two. Just a wire issue. Yeah, this thing's just dying to creep across. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got 6 LEDs now. So let me check. I might have to have Lumia Stream open for it to work. I thought it would automatically open with this. Let me see. No thanks, maybe later. Welcome back, Pigeon Milk. Okay, there you go. I guess it's just linked this up because I can see that Pigeon Milk is here thing. Okay. So at the moment it's red. I need to change the default color. But if I do, I don't know if it works. I didn't mean to do caps, but we'll see. Yeah. There you go. But it's not super visible on the stream. That's my only downside, because the amount of it's more visible like in real life. Because of all the streaming lights I've got, then you guys can't see these LEDs as well as I can. So they're a bit pale. But it takes a second. There's a bit of a delay on it. Wait, there you go. Nice squish rooms use the LED. But a black, that's a good idea. I've got black paint and some MDF and stuff. So maybe we just like lower it so if it's got a bit of depth to it in a box. That'd be good. But you can link other lights and stuff up to it. But obviously my studio softbox things, they're non. I'd have to make them smart to be able to, and they run on 230 volts, and that'd be a pain. But yeah, let's have a look at commands for other ones we go. You can do hex. I'm assuming that when it's going, you just put in the hex value. Flash doesn't really work too well. Don't think it's like super good. So you have to set the default color as well. And you can do like, but like this is the kind of thing I want to link up to like alerts and stuff like that. So I got more chance of noticing them if I got a bloody light flashing in front of me. Okay, apparently blue was completely, that's not blue, that's green. So I'm confused what's going on here. It changed, but didn't change to show blue, I don't think. Unless I've got these wired up incorrectly again. Oh, yeah, I do. I don't have the blue channel wired up. I've wired into 0 and it should be going into 2. Let me change this quickly. It wouldn't be a bloody pigeon stream if I didn't make about 50 bloody mistakes, plug things in the wrong places, and etc. And drop shit on the floor about 50 times. Now let's try not to burn this cable, because this other cable is just determined to get in my way. Get in there quick and quickly get out to this other pad. Oh, god damn it, it moved. I let go too early. And there's me, like, oh damn, that went well. I've also burned some of the plastic off this cable. Where my tweezers are holding it. which is a shame because the other wires were like neat. Okay, let's plug this back in now. We need a USB thing. You can do this for like Philips lights and like Hue lights people do with like their practicals and their like other lights. And if you've got like the Elgato lights, you can just plug them straight in. I'm looking to get like other devices working with something like this, so I was looking to like see if I could find any like dancing toys that they have. I'm thinking of a way to control that, but they don't have any pigeon ones out there, sadly. They've got like ducks, so I might get a duck when I make a little t-shirt saying I identify as a pigeon. I got same trees as Andy. My K11 ones is voltage equals 60 volts. That's Andy, that's not a command car, so I'm not letting you guys control the voltage. You just I'd have to cap how many zeros I can add. Where do I put the power now? Oh yeah, right here. Okay, now let's try. I tried at least. You did try. And also the command would just be this. But please don't. Will they go blue this time? That's the question. Wait like 10 years for it to change colour. No, apparently not. That has not changed blue. Why did that not change blue? Right, let's change it manually on here. So that's white now. Some of it might not be wired right. No, it changed blue that time. It's just really hard for you guys to see. It changed purple because it changes back. You can pick how long it stays. So if we put like something like that there, does that make it easier for you guys to see then or something? It's flashing. I didn't see anybody type any flashing code though. Trying to see what we can use to make this stand out more. So yeah, basically we're just going to need something like this around today soon. I think the commands are, you've got the colours, so you've got red, green, blue, pink, purple, aqua, orange, yellow, flash, police, RGB, hex, which I assume you can put hex values in, colour and random. Hey, look, they're green. I just seen these turn green. But I don't know how well you guys can see this. I will turn some of the streamlights off for now so you guys can have a little patch. But we do obviously need to have a way for these to display better. The only thing that annoys me is the delay on this. Oh no, the police are coming for me. But also it'd be nice if you could wire up like a little speaker. If I wire up like 1 or 2 little speakers on this setup, and I can have like sound playing with certain alerts and stuff like that. Could be pretty good. The bad repair police are coming. So yeah, it is pretty fun. Sadly, this is limited at the moment to what we can do, but I like the concept. Basically, needs a lot of work. This is just a starting point. I want to figure out if I can do like scene changes triggered by commands and stuff as well. Or maybe not commands. We'll start off with commands for fun, but obviously it could get out of hand quite easy. We need a graphic of Antikin's so we can trigger down next. Okay. We'll have to see if we can get AI to come up with his grok and his sauciness. But at least we got a LED strip. But yeah, I'd definitely like to have learned a lot more. My ideas was like maybe some sounds I can play. Like IRL is nice having them on the stream and stuff, but I don't hear the stream. Eventually, a lot of these stuff will be moved across to, if we can come up with like, not a bit system, but something, because you can have like loyalty points or something, but that might only be Twitch, I'm not too sure. But I might have a lot of this stuff linked to alerts later on, maybe. Just because I think eventually people might just spam the hell out of, once we got a lot of different stuff that can be controlled and linked. We'll have like some commands that anybody can use, but there are, because I'm using Lumia Stream right now, I can't actually exclude certain users from using commands and set cooldowns on the commands and stuff like that. So I guess they've already thought about a lot of that stuff. But for now, I just want to get stuff working. What else? We would never spam anything. Yeah, I don't blame you guys, I'm one of you. I'm normally the one trying to cause havoc in chat. For the lols and the trolls. Make a $1 donut to use a small one. Yeah, I might do. Something like that could be funny. But I'd want like more than just flashing lights. I'd want like everything to flash, but I wouldn't be able to get my main lights to flash. You can link smart bulbs and stuff into this, and I do have a smart bulb up there. I'd probably have to hook it into Home Assistant again. But it's like that light being on or off doesn't really affect the scene too much. It does a bit if I go knock that off. I've got one studio light on right now. But if I knock the overhead off, yeah, you guys can notice any visual difference, I don't think, between my smart light, like my living room light being off. This is where the setup is currently, because I can't be bothered to do the spare room out. It's like this. But yeah, I would like some memes and stuff. I did see one where some guy had like a cutout of him. Whenever somebody like triggered a certain command, it like he done like a PNG of him or something and cut it out, and it creeped in from the side of the screen and then like slowly creeped away. I thought like PNGs and stuff like that were pretty cool. But I might get some like dancing cat PNGs or GIFs, because who doesn't like cats? And memes and stuff. But yeah, the possibilities are endless. I was looking to like games for you guys to be able to play, like roulette and bingo and stuff like that. Just because it helps keep you guys entertained in the yeah, in between the you know, the slower parts of the stream, basically, where I'm just like either concentrating or just trying to like figure something out. Get him, mods, he's cussing in the chat. Squish self-moderating itself. Cats, Russie, who doesn't? Stop retracting. He's self-moderating. He's just doing his job. Even though he's the one saying it in the first place. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with this so far. Want to see what else we can get integrated though. But there's a whole bunch of stuff. I'm using Lumia Stream right now. Obviously you can't code all of this stuff, but to do coding you have to be smart and somewhat competent, which I am not. And obviously I'm on the free version because I'm really tight. But it's like a loyalty point thing. Enabled Lumia point. Okay, I can name it. Can I actually use this on YouTube and stuff? We might be able to get Lumia points. Mod has 1 times Lumia point. Alert was time we're checking. VIPs, tier 2 subs. I don't understand what these tiers are. Tier 3 sub, tier 2 sub, subscriber, follower, anyone. Are these like Twitch related things? Or I have to figure a lot of this stuff out. But I can like give certain tiers and privileges maybe to people to be able to do certain commands. I totally missed out the message retracted. Or did it just say message retracted followers Twitch? Yeah, I think YouTube is limited on a lot of stuff, but I don't want to like exclude you guys. If I do stream on Twitch, I'll just have to like dual stream. But it seems like there's more options and stuff for people to be able to like interact and have fun on Twitch. subs equals YouTube. Yes, have a look. Tier 3 sub, Tier 2 sub. Okay, so I can get time Lumia point for summer. Every 10 minutes watching, a viewer will get 1 Lumia point. For every day checking, the viewer will get 1 Lumia point. So I'll have to check that, because I think these Lumia points is what you can then use to like gamble and stuff. I mean, not gambles, I mean play games, chance games, not gambling, chance games. Yeah, there's like raffle apparently and stuff like that. I don't know if you could do roulette or anything else. Tweeters for people with ADHD. That's where I should be then. I have to check at ADHD. That's why I keep getting distracted, and I'll show you magnums halfway through a stream when I'm in the middle of soldering. Ace has been getting more viewers on Twitch lately. Okay, nice, yeah. Like, it's a shame there's not a massive like demand on Twitch for this kind of like niche compared to like gaming and stuff. Are you gonna get a hot tub stream on Kick? Yes, I'm gonna be hot tub streaming on Kick next. If Kick offer me the contract, then we're heading over there. We'll be whipping at the mankini and the hot tub. We can get like a nice whiteboard, and we'll write your guys' names is on it. Kick number 1. Yeah, Kick could just throw him on the people these days. I've been tempted to like set up on TikTok as well to stream, only because when I installed Stream Elements, like it gave me a bunch of like overlays or panels, whatever they're called, for, yeah, most of Kick is bots. Yeah, I seen that even from the guy who owns it. He's like, yeah, if we remove all the people who are botting, we'd have nobody left on the platform or something, he said. Basically, mean like 70% of the traffic is bots. I think Retro 6 was streaming on TikTok. Yeah, I've got like a TikTok like chat integration thing already on here, and I keep seeing TikTok like on my OBS. So I'm kind of like, I guess I should possibly, I just unplug this wire. Possibly install TikTok. The more platforms I'm streaming on, probably the better for me, isn't it? Because it's like more coverage and more potential viewers and stuff. But then trying to manage all of that kind of stuff, just a pain. I haven't set up any socials yet either for this. Obviously the Transformer, my gaming account, that's got like socials and stuff, I think, if I remember correctly. It was years ago, like 10, 12 years ago, I set all of that stuff up though. So we will see. Retro 6 has changed his chat to members only. It's lame. Yeah, I've been tempted to. I know there's a lot of people do that, which I kind of don't blame them, because a lot of the time I forget to sub to people, especially people I watch. Like people I watch a lot, like I'm not even sub to. But then sometimes I go in and I won't be able to type, and I'll just quickly sub because I want to type in chat. So it is definitely a good way to increase your subscriber count, but I don't know, I feel like it also then excludes people. Like if people don't want to sub, like they ain't got to. It's nice, but you know. Give my thumbs down every stream. And even more to TikTok, so I don't see them. Yeah, don't, just avoid TikTok. If you don't go on TikTok, don't bother, man. I've only used it a handful of times. It's just AIDS. Like, it's just like YouTube Shorts, and YouTube Shorts absorbs enough of my life, so I don't really want to be using like consuming content on TikTok. But I'll definitely will possibly stream on there for people who are like already using the platform, so they have an option to consume my content maybe. No, not just a subs, you change it to wait, to pay to chat. Oh, okay. That is ridiculous. Like, yeah, that's not good at all. Like, that just seems like you're like alienating half your like your viewership and your audience and stuff. I can understand the subscriber thing, because like, you know, it's just one button click, and half the time it's like, well, if you're enjoying the content and you're watching the stream and participating in the chat, you might as well be a subscriber. But yeah, paying, being a member or whatever it is, yeah, that just seems a little bit like cheeky. Like, You know, you have to pay for the privilege to be able to talk to us and communicate. Ooh. That's just like, yeah, that makes no sense. Oh, I just ripped the, god damn it. My beautiful desk, we're gonna have to touch it up with some paint. The coating on this desk is like super thin, I guess. Just bloody, oh, I don't know if you guys can see that. Right there. Just completely fucking ripped the laminate off the top of my desk by picking up a bit of double-sided tape that was stuck there. Fuck my life. I got black paint though, so I can just have to touch that with some black paint. It'll look shit, but it's not going to stand out like a sore thumb and trigger me every time I look at it. I have to pay for a 3,000, does that say £30,000 thermal camera? Or 3,000? Either way is crazy. Even though I was looking at some oscilloscopes the other day, and one was like 20 grand. I was like, say what now? It was like an upgraded version of the one Electro Boom uses. His is like 1,800 or something like that. 30 grand. Why would you spend 30 grand on a thermal camera? That is like ridiculous. Like, it ain't gonna be no more better than one that's like 1,000 or 2,000 or 3,000 or something like that, especially if you're doing that kind of work. I can understand if you were like a inspector inspecting like mold, damp, pipe leaks and stuff, but for doing board repairs, his face cam was like a studio camera. Why is he just, does he just have like more money than sense? He showed off in his first stream, we got a pic. No, this is good channel. It's a black, why is he using a Blackmagic cinema camera as a goddamn face cam? That guy must have a lot of money. Trace for pay well, I guess. Yeah, I think that's what I need to be doing. But yeah, you don't need a Blackmagic camera. Like, I've got like a, it's not a studio camera, but it's like very entry level. It's a Canon M50. But I had that already because I used to enjoy filming cinematography, like product videos and stuff like that. I'd like that kind of equipment, but yeah, Blackmagic seems way overkill. When like a Sony, is it S3, AS3, A7 III? I always forget what the name is, but yeah, that'd be more than adequate enough. I think he does the poses too. And he's been on TV apparently. Ooh, fancy. Doing up houses is super easy though. He flips houses. Yeah, there's good money in flipping houses, but it ruins it for everybody else basically, because that's how the housing prices increase. Because everybody wants to like add a little bit more, before you know the prices creep up. I was a $20 webcam for my fish. Yeah, if I ever do. I had a Blackmagic camera, bought one faulty, but I had the sensors. Oh, the sensor, yeah, that's the most expensive part, and that's the best part on that camera. And that's why the Blackmagic is good, because that's not even to do with the high pixel count. They have fairly large pixels on them cameras, but they're just really good quality pixels. Oh, high viewfinder inactive. I haven't seen you in a while. But yeah, I was going to get a Blackmagic cinema camera when I first started doing like cinematography and stuff, but yeah, they're expensive. And they are limited in certain aspects. Obviously shooting in, I'm pretty sure they just shoot raw. It's a log that you shoot in. I can never remember the formats, but it's like a raw format and it's uncalibrated and everything. So obviously then you've got to calibrate and yeah, it's just a bit of a pain. Channel 5 shows, repeat shows. Use on this thing I've never seen before. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, there's nothing anything good on Channel 5 though, let's be honest. I think they pay for a license to just work. I work for a broadcast equipment company. Oh, nice. That's cool. It was the Blackmagic Sensor camera. Oh, the 1080p version. Oh, okay, that's trash. I thought it was the Blackmagic 4K one, which is the one I was going to get. But the Blackmagic is actually, they're surprisingly cheap, I'm going to be honest, for what they are. but it's missing a lot of features. For a static camera, it's perfect. I don't think it has like image stabilization or built-in stabilizer on like the lens or the image sensor and stuff like that. But most of the time when you're using equipment like that, you're going to be using it on a massive gimbal, and you're going to have all the stabilization you need from your like not your third-party equipment, but your hardware, your add-ons that make your camera rig, because obviously your rig is just more than just a camera. Anything over £10 expensive for me. Yes, same man. I'm like super cheap. Like I do buy stuff, nice stuff now and again. Like this camera, it's not the best camera in the world, but I've had uses out of it. I've made plenty of videos. I've made social media videos for people and stuff as well. I've done a bunch of like B-roll shots for like watches and stuff I restored, and now I'm using it as an overhead cam. So it's pretty good. And the same with the studio lights I'm using right now. I do have a much better, if I'm like 1,000 watt armor and studio light, but I don't have a soft box for it. And I think it's bright. I don't think we really need any more light than these two, like this. I think this is like more than bright enough. If I ever do face cam, I might have to relook at the lighting situation, because I probably need to light, like focus on, like I have to move my desk probably basically, because I need, for lighting people is completely different at the moment, everything's except for lighting this area. If I'm lighting myself, obviously I need a key light and a hair light, and maybe practicals, which would be moving all of these. Yeah, I've got soft light anyway. These are soft boxes. I've got hooked up right now anyway, like square soft boxes. They haven't got like the little hexagon diffusers at the front, but they're okay. They just like newer, they're like Chinese brand, and they just CFLs. Not too sure how bright, but they're bright. It's like daylight here on the desk, so that's pretty good. And that's just with these two, because I can knock my living room, my overhead light off, and that won't make any difference. Right, it is getting ridiculously late. So I think I'm probably going to have to wrap up the stream here. Tomorrow I might stream doing a little bit of posting. We're trying to like tidy this all up and everything. We do need to figure out that voltage thing, why the ESP is not knocking on, but I think it might have been a squish head slightly undervolted maybe, so we can try tweaking it up a little bit. So that should be fine, just because we know where it's connected can take up to 4.2 volts anyway, so we'll try it about 3.5-ish or something like that and see how it works. I'm going to unplug these cables while I remember, pin them on the end of the desk and actually unplug the lead, because you guys know how stupid I am when it comes to shorting things out or just stuff like that. So while I remember to unplug these things, probably a smart idea to do it, especially because I haven't got surge protection on my extensions that I'm using right now, and I know that's stupid. I was being cheap. Well, it wasn't so much cheap, it's just I couldn't find the amount of sockets I needed and the length I needed, so I just had to go with what I could get my hands on. Hope he gets that idea for 5:30. Oh god. Take it easy, guys. Everybody get some sleep. I'm gonna go and eat some magnums, I think, and probably watch some YouTube. I don't think Emmy's gonna be streaming at this time. Maybe Ace will. I'm not too sure. I'm gonna have to look into how to raid onto people as well, but I don't understand how to do that. And somebody also said I need to enable it so people can raid into me. So if anybody remembers next stream, we can possibly look at setting some stuff up that I need to finish setting up. Thank you very much for everybody who's tuned in today, and also thank you once again to Russie for the tip, the 420 dono. Take it easy, Squish, Russie, Pico. Am I missing anybody? Cartho. Okay, hopefully I'm not missing anybody. Thank you to everybody who's tuned in tonight. It's been much appreciated. It's been a fairly uneventful stream, but it's been quite enjoyable and quite relaxing. And now I am way too tired. Oh, Andy was here earlier. Yeah, I think he's probably fallen asleep. Maybe, who knows? He's not he's not a degenerate like us who stay up till early hours of the morning. But yeah, Ace is probably streaming, so if anybody doesn't want to sleep, if anybody really hates sleeping, head over to Ace's stream, give him a hello. Take it easy, guys, and we'll be streaming again soon. Not tonight, it's Sunday in Australia. Yeah, good point, good point. Alright, take it easy, guys. Thank you once again, and we'll stream again soon. Enjoy the rest of your night, or your sleep. Bye bye.